Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
All right, good morning. Shout out to Mr. Piggy. 56 months. That happened 9 hours ago, though. So, he's trying to be sneaky while we sleep in the night. He sneaks in and subscribes. You think you're clever, Mr. Piggy, but I'm on to you. Sneaky, Piggy. That's right. Good morning. Sorry, I'm absent. I'm a little bit tardy, a little bit late, and well, I just slept in, to be honest. My alarm went off, and I was like, you know what? You shut your mouth, alarm. Alright, let's see here. We'll be working on our chess set this morning. The king requireth more work. Oh, yeah, that's right. Let me pull that up. Bacon and sausage for breakfast. Would you like some more pork with your pork, sir? Lend me your ear. Come on, PB. Let's get something else in the mix there, all right? Pork chops. Pork chops with the side of sausage and topped with bacon. With a little bit of crunchy pork rinds on top. All right, I'm gonna start accessorizing his cape next. Egg fried bread, tomatoes, mushrooms, beans, toast. That's an English thing, isn't it? Beans for breakfast. I'm pretty sure that's an English thing. The other stuff sounds pretty good. I don't eat breakfast, so it all sounds like evening food to me. Fried breakfast. It's the most jankular meal of the day. Quite jankular. Quite. Hey, what's up, Mr. Sarah? Good day.
Mom needs the pasta machine, so can you please give it to me?
Yeah.
No?
Said yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Maybe one day you can turn on lights off and I will show you how cool it looks with this on.
Yeah, sure. Not when I'm streaming, though. I want to keep the lights on when I'm streaming.
Can you please help me open the door? I need both hands to carry this.
Oh. Well, you know what you can do? You can go set it down on the floor and then open the door and then come back and grab it. That's the kind of stuff I do.
Okay, here. And maybe you can see the door looks from here.
Oh, yeah. Very nice. Bye. Hard lesson learned. She gets in the habit of asking us to do everything. So, trying to push her to do things she's more than capable of doing. Yeah, I think so too, Sarah. I saw baby sunflowers already popping up, so I went ahead and I'm reading nature, and I planted my sunflowers as well. I do remember that caught me off guard last year too. It was just very surprising. Sunflowers don't pop up. They don't pop up when it's like in between the cool weather plants and the warm weather plants. But naturally, you always think you need to wait until you're like planting tomatoes to plant sunflowers. Be brave, be bold, Zerub. It's honestly, it's trickier, it's harder when you do greenhouse and transplant. Then you gotta really be careful because, you know, the plant, the seed is like a little pre-programmed little object, you know, and I feel like if I plant seeds too early, they just don't even come up until the temperature is just right, kind of thing. Whereas the greenhouse method, it's like,
Welcome, new adventurer, to a land of great deeds and bravery. Thanks be to our recruiter for their wise choice.
thanks be to our recruiter indeed. Thank you, Sonny. I appreciate that. My wolfberries sprouted. Oh, I've never had a wolfberry before. Hey, thanks for gifting out that sub, my friend. Wolfberries. Oh, goji. Goji berries. Sweet reddish orange berry of the Lycium barbarum, or Lycium Chinese plant native to Eastern Asia, that are used for their nutritional benefits and antioxidant properties. Interesting. Wolfberry sounds better. Yeah, I agree. Helps supports immune function. Contains various vitamins and minerals contributing to overall health and rich in antioxidants. Oh, excuse me. They can be eaten raw, cooked, dried, or used in teas, juices, and other preparations. Oh. Is that a perennial or is that an annual? Perennial, like most. Oh, it's a 10-foot shrub, yeah. Perennial, like most berries are. Yeah. Typically growing to around 5 to 13 feet tall. Nice. They can handle temperatures minus 18 degrees Fahrenheit. Nice. So it can survive winter, essentially. But yeah, so when you grow something in a greenhouse, it's like tricking the programming of the seed, saying, "Hey, the temperature's time. You know, the temperature's right. Time to begin life." So you're tricking it out of what it would happen naturally, and then if you transplant it from the inside of the greenhouse to the outside, and if you're off on the temperature somehow or the timing, it just kills the plant. Right. But the idea is that you kind of you get a big head start because of doing it that way. So you're starting plants earlier than they would start naturally. So I'd say when it comes to planting seeds, there's really no risk, I think, to planting seeds. If the temperature's right, they're going to pop up. But God, nothing really to lose. I know this because there's tomato seeds in the ground right now that have been there all winter. And they will only pop up when it's right for them to do so. Opraha. I don't know. Never heard of her. Sounds like some sort of Egyptian pharaoh or something. Amenopra. Ancient history. Right. Well, what I do too is I try to plant and start as many things as possible, even more than I want. Like, so I have radishes and lettuces and stuff like that, taking areas of the garden that I know I'll eventually turn into like tomatoes and peppers. And the idea is I'd rather have something growing there than nothing, even if it means I'm going to remove it later when I add the tomato plants, you know? Because what happens is some things don't take, and it creates little holes. And when you start getting in there for your next round of planting, you can just kind of fill the holes. Some things don't take, or you might do something wrong, or it just doesn't work out. So it's a little bit like a Spitfire method, you know. Just get as much stuff out there as I can, and then right now there's only one area of my garden I haven't planted. And the only reason I'm not planting that area is I want there to be volunteer ground cherries to come back, hopefully. That's where the area that they were growing. Thought about shifting greenhouse into a sprout farm once I got everything transplanted. Is this the first full year with the greenhouse? Oh, home from school due to snow. Oh boy. Yeah, no planning for you. Okay. Well, it's gonna be interesting how it goes for you when it starts to get into summer, man. I used to go volunteer at a community garden. Most of my experience with like greenhouses comes from there then, but it's insane how hot those things get in the summertime. So I wonder if you'll even be able to. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. It's not a greenhouse outside, like a separate structure. It's just an indoor growing area. I see. Okay. All right. Well, that's much better. I thought you had like an outside structure. I have an outside structure inside the house. Attaboy. Breaking societal norms. I'm all about it. Yeah, right. You know, in an emergency situation, if you lost power in the wintertime, one of the best things you can do is set up a tent inside of a room. No, this clay is not something you'd want to make pottery out of. I'm sure it could be thrown on a wheel, but it's like a rubber plastic when it's cured. It's not like it's not a type of ceramic. So it wouldn't make a good finish for anything that would be like cups or plates or anything. This is an oven baked clay. You bake it in a normal kitchen oven. Let's just kind of cut this off right now. Oh, for sure, yeah. You'll figure it out. Every year will get better and better, just like everything else. Understanding of plants in the garden starts as a blurry image that slowly develops clearer and clearer, year by year. I think it's one of my favorite aspects of gardening is that it's a seasonal. It's a seasonal skill or hobby. It's not something that persists all year round. So it's when it comes around each year, it's kind of like special, you know. And the fact that it takes so long to kind of try things and see the results. It's like I'll spend a lifetime gardening and only try just like scratch the surface, really. I was realizing something interesting. So out in the front of my house, there's like a sidewalk that goes around the front, you know, and there's like a patch of dirt up against the house that's like, let me show you. So here's the front of the house. Okay, that's the front of the house. That's the house. There's like a patch of dirt like this. Like this. And this is the sidewalk that comes out of the front of the house, the porch. And then it goes like this. And then so all around this dirt patch is sidewalk or like concrete essentially. That's the sidewalk. Now, the thing I notice is that this patch of dirt never has any weeds. Like, really easy to manage, like little baby plants that'll grow from seed is about it. And it's because it has a thick enough barrier that goes in the ground. Because, you know, this is all grass out here. So naturally this would get like invaded by crabgrass or something like that. Some type of witchcraft, you think? My suspicions are it's some sort of enchanted site. I brought my magical barometer and the readings were off the charts. It was quite interesting. No, the idea is it's because of the concrete is down low enough and it's so solid. There's no like weak spot where roots and stuff can kind of get through from the grasses. So it really sparked an idea in me that I really want to. I think I want to buy like pieces of wood, like solid boards. And around all my growing areas, just like straight up dig. Like imagine like a 2x8, buy like 2x8 boards and just dig down and like put them in the ground as like a physical barrier. And it'll be much easier to manage, I think. Way less because a lot of the weeds that are hard to deal with, most of them operate on a runner system, where it's not the weeds that are growing all the way from seed all the way up to a full plant. That's the problem. It's the ones that like they're already an established plant somewhere else, and then they send little roots under the ground to like permeate up as like a full grown plant. Yeah, I guess I can see. Okay, yeah, you're right. I mean, it's honestly it's the same idea as why people do raised beds, I think. So same idea as raised beds, just not raising it, just. But it would be the same materials. Right, yeah, like structuring the perimeter. I kind of do the same thing right now, but with pieces of firewood. But there's there's spaces in between. There's ways that the roots can find a way for sure. It's not a perfect system. Yeah, so right now I dig trenches around my growing plots. And then I fill the trenches with firewood. I wonder if that would work if I just use mulch. Dig like a deeper trench, wider trench around, and then fill it with mulch. Probably have to be redone every like 2 years because the mulch would eventually decompose into a nice soil. I'm also thinking about cost because 2x6s are not super costly. Oh, but if I got some like scrap wood or something. Undesirable building materials. That's probably the key. Some sort of scrap lumber or even tree branches would work if they're straight enough. Six inch boards, yeah. There was a guy on Facebook Marketplace selling bundle 10 boards for $30. So $30 a board, which is about half the cost of like new wood from the store. But I'm not gonna pay that much for. I'll give you $1.50 a board there, buddy. It's got some nails in it. It's been twisted. $3 a board. No. Let's see. Marketplace there for haggling, yeah, for sure. Okay, let's see. Ooh, $10 for portable dog fence. 24 by 24. Fence comes in 2, 4, or 6 packs. $10 for 2 panels. That's not too bad. Yeah. Yeah, I want a fence solution for the front. So our house doesn't have a back door, only has a front door. And yesterday, Annie almost got smushed by a car thanks to that fact. So I want to put a fence, some sort of gate fence set up out front. So when the front door is open, she can't just run out straight into the street. So free privacy fence. Free wood from a privacy fence. Oh, nice. I like free. That's not bad. That's not a bad one. What's a bit of a fire hazard having no back door? This house was built in a time when fire hazards didn't exist. It's a modern concept. Fire what, you say? I got a fire extinguisher right over here. We're good. Oh, that's good. Stay safe. Now there's so the bedroom's in the back of the house. But the bedroom, the windows are not hard to get out of, so there's plenty of emergency exits. They're all called windows. Lower mounted windows, so. Let me get some coffee. Hey, free fencing material. That's what I'm talking about. I have to jump on that. In case of emergency, run at glass, or just open the window and step outside. I always thought of a good home security tactic is to plant rose bushes at the base of all your windows, or some sort of thorny bush-like plant. Of course, not very good for escaping from fires, but yeah, it would be. It would be. Ah, man, thorny bushes. I'm out. I mean, I've never been opposed to inner city window bars. I think they look quite nice, actually. Nothing wrong with a good old moat. Yeah. Jon Snow of chess, yeah. Very good, very good. Wouldn't that be a funny challenge of like sculpting something but using a very specific reference? And then the game is that you guys have to guess what I'm using as reference. Using something very specific. It's a two-part game. It's to see how good at guessing you guys are, but also to see how good I am at following reference. It's a nice challenge. It's Bane. That's Bane. Every time I start a face. I would have to use reference from very known things, very there'd have to be like a category given or something. Like, say I was using Jon Snow as reference. The category given would be like TV show character or something like that. I could see doing that with the Shavant and just doing like sketches, you know? Just start sketching the character entirely till someone guesses it. I don't know. I think it's been like a year almost even. Ever since Twitch allowed multi-streaming. I pretty much started right away. You found me again. Look at that. Hey, thank you. No, well, technically, yes. I mean, his ear, he fell in the oven and it melted his ear off. So I have to reattach it somewhere around here. The ear.
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
Not sure where the ear went, actually. Where is that? Where is thine ear? Somewhere around here. Hey! Hey, hard base working. How you doing? Riding his car, but hi. Oh, on his way home, huh? After a long day's work. Hey, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Drive safe. Is he on his bike or in his car? Oh, you said car, right? Yeah. I just know he's done some biking streams before. I think I lost our rabbit's ear. Gotta be around here somewhere. Maybe it got smushed into the clay. I don't know. I guess we might have to resculpt it. But he'll have his ear back, don't worry. That was last year. Ah, yes, I see. Welcome in, everybody. If you're new here, my name is cnotbusch. I make one-of-a-kind custom sculptures, start to finish. We're actually working on a custom chest set. We have a whole set of pieces. This is the knight. This is the king. And I lost his ear. Ah, there it is. Ah, it was hiding. I always say cnotbusch. If you're European, they always say cnotbusch. Cannot brush. I cannot brush. That's okay. It's cnotbusch. Not bus. Not bus. Not bus said. Not bus. That's right. Found the ear. So yeah, he tipped over in the oven and melted the top of the head here. I already removed the damaged parts, but we're gonna have to reattach the ear. Maybe kind of like this. Might even want both ears up instead of one ear down. Maybe like that. Oh, I didn't even see what happened. Damage ear gives him character. Yeah. I cannot brush. Chris cannot brush. Okay, let's do let's see here. What's next? We'll do the hair and the ear. We're gonna give him like some like longer hair on his head. Very kingly. I think we'll do something connecting the cape, maybe like some sort of piece of chain or something. Let's see what we got here. I have a whole plethora of chain to choose from. Probably this one. Is that a rabbit fur coat? Nah, it's human hair. Some human, human fur coat. I don't think I have another one. Other kind of chain. That would be too big, I think. Let me check my bins really quick here. Let me rummage for a minute. Yeah. Some more keys. I actually think we'll use one of these. Nice metal bead. Who are my favorite sculptors of all time? That's always a hard one for me because I don't really, you know, I'm not I'm not really a favorite picking kind of person, to be honest. There's lots of really wonderful works out there. I've always been a fan of Mark Newman's work. Steve Wang. He's the one who does those. He's the one who does those life-size characters for conventions and stuff. Simon Lee, of course. But I mean, there's a lot of really awesome artists out there. Oops. But I don't really, I don't really specifically follow people's work either. If it comes across my like feed or something comes up like organically like that, that's different. But I don't really go out of my way to like. I can't remember the last time I seen something new from any one of those guys. There's a ton of great sculptors on the Shiflett Brothers Sculpting Forum. I very much enjoy scrolling through there. Hello from Turkey. Hello. Turkey. The Shiflett Brothers Sculpting Forum. It's on. It's a Facebook group. It's a pretty good hangout spot if you're into sculpting. Very active. Lots of people posting work there. That's right. It won't burn. There's no negative consequences for multiple bakings. You do need this clay glue to like add new layers. So anytime you want to add anytime you want to add a layer onto existing work, you just put some of that down first. That's right, yeah. I mean, even on this piece, we got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. We're doing the 6th bake right now on this piece. And still more to come. Maybe we will attach his ear now. Are these each going to have like a foot / base for uniformity as pieces? No. No, I want the, just kind of like where it just kind of ends as the foot, I guess you could say. I suppose they could, but then they're going to get really big. You know, I want to really keep it as narrow as possible. I was not planning on it. I mean, this is probably about a 2-inch, probably about 2 inches round, or 1.5 inches. Not too bad. The client of this piece, though, made it pretty clear that it's not as important to have, like, it's more of a display piece than an actual functional playing piece, but I still want to make it so you could play with them. And the board can be made to fit the pieces. Essentially, you just measure the widest piece and you make the board around the widest piece. So here's our castle here. Got the castle. We got the knight. Here's our bishop. queen. Pawns. So it still fits pretty good. Do a chessboard. Yeah, they're all sculpted. Don't mess with the teacup, boys. That's right. That's right. Those teacup soldiers are ruthless. Any pricing questions? Totally fine curiosity to have. Just shoot me an email. It's the best place to get information on pricing. These ones were very much fun, very fun to make. That's for sure. He's the original. That's the original. The OG teacup. Yeah, they're all individually sculpted. There's no duplication. The only thing I duplicated was the actual teacup part. Okay, I think we'll get this guy tossed in the oven to cook in the cookery. We'll lock in all this work here. Keep that foul minotaur away this time. Okay, this going in the oven. We're gonna go on a slight sculpting detour. We gotta sculpt a nameplate for another sculpture that I have going on. Should be pretty fun. The name in question is Taco. I don't know if you can see it, but we just need to create some textures on this so I can bake that. I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, polymer clay is perfectly safe to bake in an oven that you're gonna also cook food in. I mean, the only situation where it would not be good is if you left the clay in the oven with the food.
Hail, noble
might not be
ally.
good.
Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service
All
to
right.
the kingdom.
Looney Lorna, tier 2 subscriber, 36 months. Thank you so much, Looney Lorna. Thanks for being a part of our little community here, and thank you for the above and beyond support with that tier 2. 3 years, huh? Crazy. It's like just yesterday you were alohaing your way in here when you lived in Hawaii. Remember that? Bezoars or dried mandrake? Make your choice. The mandrake, okay. Let's see what it says. Okay. The humblest of beginnings can lead to the greatest of victories. And those are often the best tales, right? We all love the rags to riches story. The zero to hero. Okay. Now we gotta figure out how we want to design this. I think we'll carve out the letters. And then we'll texture around. Maybe we do the texturing first. Actually, you know what's easier is if we texture first, and then we literally cut the letters out, and then we bake it. Then we backfill the area with the letters. My mind keeps going towards a wood grain of some sort. Add me up on Discord to join your live streams whenever you're streaming. My Discord username is... Alright, I just added you. You better not be trying to trick me. Not easier to use the tiny rake tool? Oh man, you're gonna get so many graphics. I know, I'm excited. No, it's actually easier to cut the letters out totally all the way down to the wood, bake it, and then backfill it than to try to kind of excavate the area. You know what I mean? Let's do some Lazelle filigree on the edges, and then maybe wood grain in the middle. Every time I say I love cosplay, people think I love cosplay. That's true. People think that so much that Hobby Lobby took cosplay into their store and marketed it in the cosplay section. Like, it sounds like cosplay, so it must be cosplay stuff. Even though they have a whole aisle of clay stuff. This is a polymer clay. We have a whole aisle of other polymer clays. Let's put it in this tiny little cosplay section in the back of the store. Because it sounds like cosplay. What does the cos in cosplay stand for? Like costume? Just a shortened version of costume? Okay, let's see here. Let's flatten this out a little bit. So costume, one means costume play, the other means curable oven safe clay. Pretty much the same. I think it's a great material for cosplay, to be honest, for people that make cosplay stuff. You know, like detailed armbands or amulets, stuff like that. Pita. Oh, nice, Peter. I didn't see you join in there. Got some snow today, huh? Lovely. You just go ahead and keep that over there, right? Yeah, totally, Sarah. Yeah, exactly. Like, still using the foam stuff for the main kind of body component, but like anything that would have detail, you would use clay for. You would sculpt those parts and just simply glue them onto the foam. Maybe we should make a class for making cosplay Greeblies. Cosplay Greebly class. We'll make like a buckle / amulet design. I think the cosplay community just hasn't really picked up on this material. It's also, you know what it is too? It's, you know, it's, you can't just buy the material and produce good results. You know what I mean? Like out the gate. I think that has a, that's part of it too, you know, just because you have a material that works really well doesn't mean you can work the material and make it look good, you know. That's why I think a class would be in order to guide the way. Yeah, it's much easier than the Lazelle filigree work. Definitely. Oh, yeah, what the? Sometimes it does that. Or the gift, it's always the single gifted sub. Sometimes it doesn't work.
Welcome, new adventurer, to a land of great deeds and bravery. Thanks be to our recruiter for their wise choice.
Wise choice indeed, Looney Luna. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. Thank you very kindly, my friend. Taco. It is. It's a dog tag. Chris is making a list of his favorite foods. Oh, hey, you know what? That's an idea. Think about that. Refrigerator magnets with different names of different foods, and then you could have like a like a weekly calendar on the front of the fridge, and then you just kind of put the what's for dinner, in the place, magnet style. All, of course, very medievally looking. Onion tea. Taco Tuesday, Taco Tuesday. Okay, I need a ball stylus here. Nacho. Okay, let's do the wood grain here. Pickles the cat. Cheeseburger. Okay. Let's see here. Oh. It's like when you have a tab open on the computer and you have no idea where it is. The system has been breached. What's going on here? My favorite is forgetting till raid comes. How is that? How is the volume switch from one stream to another? It's usually pretty smooth, or is like mine significantly quieter than others, or vice versa? Sounds more pro. Oh yeah. Nothing scares away lurkers more than abrupt sound changes. Shh. Don't wake the lurkers. Yeah. Right, I mean, there's definitely different atmospheres for sure. I was more talking about like just bass volume levels. Oh, like when we get raided? Okay. Let's see.
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
Is that better? I turned it down a notch. Good. It's always nice to hear feedback, because how else do I know? We need a stream suggestion box on Discord, maybe. May I suggest you get a larger studio with better cameras? Okay, thanks. I'm sure there'd be some good ones. Bingo Bongo will. Yeah. That's true. But you know, think about it though. And I guess this is the case for pretty much any business really. Suggestions and feedback is a good thing because say there's something that even stops somebody from watching and they just stop watching but never say anything. Well, I'll just never know the problem. You know what I mean? Never know the issue. I've been trying to get better at that myself. You know, if there's an issue, if I go to like a mom and pop restaurant and there's an issue, and I'm not picky, so if there's an issue with the meal for me, then it's probably a problem. But gently confronting and letting them know helps them more than just not letting them know, not saying anything. Facing the discomfort, the uncomfortable situation in life, the benefit of others. Mom and pop what? Yeah, mom and pop quilt shop. One time, Emma ate a cheeseburger at Mom and Pop's quilt shop, and they accidentally added spicy meat instead of just regular meat. Something had to be said. That actually really happened. Not at Mom and Pop quilt shop, but at a different Mom and Pop restaurant. The meat somehow was like super spicy, like they added a bunch of spicy seasoning or something. Probably used the burger meat mix for something else or something. Emma took a bite into it, immediately started like shrieking in terror. What the heck? Thought she like bit her tongue or something. They were very sorry and made her a new one, and I ate the spicy one. Not gonna waste food now, are we? I shall eat it. It was spicy and delicious. Okay, now we cut the taco part out. That's okay. All is good. Hey, what's up, Luis? Oh, all right. Have a good one there, Looper. Catch you later. Thanks, Luis. Appreciate it, my friend. Gracias, amigo. Now I'll have to add the A part and the O part back in the middle here after the next step. Okay. Let's get that tossed in the oven. And we might be able to grab our king piece out of the oven. I'll be right back. Okay. King is out. Taco is in. The taco is in the oven. It's looking good. I have these keys here. Let's see if we like these ones better than the one I picked before. Probably not. I mean, that's a better size, isn't it? Sounds like a full day to me. The key to the kingdom, yeah, but I like the bigger one. Not sure where it migrated to, but... That's what you do on your days off? There are no days off from dishes and laundry. The bad side? Let's add his hair. You know, I think I don't want to add the hair anymore. Changed my mind. I liked it before, but now that we got his collar built up, I don't think it needs it. I am thinking about a crown extension. Let me gander at some reference. Hey, Crystallarium. How you doing? Ooh. Welcome back, Luber. Did you opt out? Weather too frightful? Oop. The pass was shut. Oh, that's right. That's right. We went from the workshop to the house. Almost trying to work out some sort of a teapot theme we can have towards the crown. What if it's just a big old teapot on his head? Or we're gonna have him standing on top of a large teapot. The king of the teapot. This is my full-time job. Oh. This is what I do full-time. Sculpting and streaming process. I think we'll just go with one of those really iconic looking crowns. Get back to work. I do like the bigger crown though. Gives you the mouse guard feels. We actually did a mouse guard character just recently. Right there, you can see a video and photo of it on my website. Inspired directly by the mouse guard. David Peterson's work. The client of that particular piece commissioned David to make a drawing of a specific mouse guard character, and then he took that drawing to me and had me sculpt it. So Occasionally I'll have something for sale, but most of the time it's requests or commission work. I currently have a skeleton pirate project that's up for grabs. But there's a few other kind of partially finished works that would be available too. But for the most part, it's people kind of commissioning me for certain particular things. A bigger crown gives him more authority, doesn't it? He looks even more in charge. That giant crown upon his head. I'm a 3D artist, and dealing with challenges is always there on every project. Do I have any good stories about any nightmare stories about projects? Let's see here. Probably the worst thing that can happen, that has happened a few times, is when you. So this clay I work with, you have to cook in the kitchen oven to lock it in, and there's been a few occasions where the project has tipped over or fell over in the oven and landed directly on the heating element or the coil of the oven, causing damage. Actually, it happened to this one. So, and yeah, other than that happening, it's pretty smooth of a process. There's really not a whole lot of room for nightmare scenarios that I can think of. It's about as bad as it gets. Well, other than back when COVID first started and everyone was flailing their arms around like chickens with their heads cut off, I had shipped a finished project, totally finished, to the client who lived in Canada. And then as it was in transit, everybody started to lose their minds. And then in the midst of the chaos, the package I had sent had, instead of going to Canada, had been shipped to Cambodia. I finished the project. I sent the tracking information to the client. They messaged me back a couple days later and say, so I think something's wrong because it's all the way in like New Zealand or something like that on the tracking. So, sure enough, got sent all the way to Cambodia. And they closed the border to Cambodia specifically, and certain other countries, the border was completely closed off. So nothing going in, nothing going out, and yeah. My package, this finished sculpture, got stuck there, and then we never saw it again. So it disappeared. That's probably the worst. So I ended up sculpting something else for the client. You ever get a major change request on design in the project? Not really. I get small requests and adjustments and changes, which is totally fine. I wouldn't have an issue with doing major changes. It's just I'm not gonna do it without charging extra. You know what I'm saying? So, did USPS cover the lost item? No. No. When you ship USPS, as soon as it leaves the United States, it's no longer in their hands, but in the hands of the whatever country's mailing service it's going to. So they successfully carried it to the border essentially, and so there's nothing there from them. But yeah, they pass it on to the Cambodian postal service or whatever. Yeah, as far as stuff like that, like I've never really had a client that wanted major changes in the middle of the project, but if I did, I would totally accommodate that, but they would have to be, they would be made aware that it's going to have to cost extra to redo work. Unless, of course, it's something that I, goofed, like maybe I drifted from the original intent of the piece, or something along those lines. Anything that's like just an oversight on my part, of course I'll just do it. But if it's just something that they decided they want it to be different, and it's like a major change that will add lots of hours of work, then it's going to have to come with a price attached to it. And that's fine too, I got no issues with that. But I've never had it happen, so I've been doing this for 15 years. I do project sketches, so that is a fairly new thing, but it really helps the client see what I'm trying to accomplish with their project. Let me show you. I actually have a really good example of it right in front of us here. Let me grab this. So when I'm about to start a character, I will do a sketch, which is like a really loose, kind of like a roughed out version of the pose and the idea that I have. This used to have the sword and stuff, but it kind of fell off. But you can see there's the real deal back here. So obviously in its full proportion and full size, but you know, you get the same, you get the idea. The general idea didn't change, you know. Just has the detail work now. So that really, I think that helps, because usually if it's a big change, it's something to do with the pose or the shape of the piece. And this is the pose and the shape. And if there's any issues with the pose or the shape, we're gonna see them in the mock build, you know. That clay's a reusable clay. It's a clay that gets really hard at room temperature, and then when you heat it back up, it softens, and you can reuse it as many times as you want. So, you know, after I'm done with the actual project, I just melt the clay back down and reuse it for other project sketches. So really the only thing being used for the sketches is the armature, which can be reused as well, technically. But wire is very cheap, so I'm not too worried about that. Yeah, it's nice. So you heat it up, the clay gets soft, it's workable, and then yeah, as it cools, it gets harder. And what we do is we just flesh out the forms of the character, and really kind of like just a sample of what the idea will be like. No details, just shapes and forms and pose. Taking a page from Arna's book and sketching a few different robots. It's not a bad idea. If you approach it with like features, changing features, changing positions, and changing shapes, you know, and just really kind of hammer them all out, and then kind of hold them all up and see, okay, which one do I like better? That's a really productive way to kind of visualize all the ideas, make sure you're picking the right one. Like a king, or is it an actual king? It's the king piece of the chess set, so I would say an actual king. The king of the kingdom. That's right. Oh, we totally could give him a accessory, like a little teaspoon on his belt. I think he's gonna be standing on top of a giant teapot, kind of like the king of the teapot. Give him that side eye. Fantashini. Fantashini indeed. This is the king. All hail the king. I'm using it's a type of polymer clay called cast clay. It's oven cured material that after it's cured, it's flexible like rubber. So very durable. That's kind of the cloth layer, that red cloth layer that's underneath the metal that kind of goes over. I'm going to do the metal next, but I think we might hit it with the heat gun and bake it first. You have to cook it in the kitchen oven, and it only takes about 35 to 40 minutes to cure. And you can work in layers, so you know all this has been cured except for the hat part and the kind of the back of the neck here. Everything else has been locked in. Yes, let's brush cloth part of the hat down. Need a smaller brush. Alcohol brush. Ah, there you are. It so the alcohol slightly dissolves the clay. And by brushing, we're able to kind of smoothen out those surfaces. Take any hard edges off. Get rid of any fingerprints. Just kind of brings it all together. Very good. Okay, let's get him back in the oven so this can lock in. Then there'll be a layer of like kind of like those metal bands that go around, and then like a nice little thing coming out the top. What's the gem? This gem? It's a gem. That gem right there is indeed a gem. Lightning. All right, I'll be right back. All right. You can use water against the fingerprints. It might work. I don't know. Alcohol actually so the clay is oil based, meaning water doesn't react with it, but alcohol does. So also the nice thing about alcohol is it evaporates quickly, so the surface kind of returns back to a normal state quicker. Let's see here. I got our little taco sign out of the oven. Needs to cool off though before we do the next part. Ethanol, no. Isopropyl alcohol. Iso alcohol. 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 We're gonna work a little bit on this here pirate sword. I need a tiny drill bit. I think that's in my other box. Isopropylene. Isopropel. Taco will be so good looking. Tacos. Okay, we're gonna drill a hole through this handle so we can build a hand armature around the sword. Sharpen the blade a little bit. Fine up. Be careful what you ask for, Sarah. Come on. Come on, man. What are you doing? Was it the $1 tacos at Jack in the Box? You want some of that? You want some $1 tacos from Jack in the Box? Who knows what the meat's actually from? It definitely is not beef. I've been there, I've done that. It's another time of my life. Glad those days are over. Yo, they still looked good. And they tasted good too, but you gotta wonder. It's a costs $1. That's like the labor to make it right there. It's $1. It's like 5 cents for ingredients. What kind of ingredients cost 5 cents? I wonder. Who knows? Who knows? Somebody needs to use the CRISPR-Cas system and DNA test the Jack in the Box $1 taco ingredients. Let's get to the bottom of this. We probably will not like the answers, but it doesn't matter to me because I don't eat stuff like that anymore. Interesting. I love me some good old good classic, just authentic street tacos. The corn tortilla, usually 2 of them layered up with skirt steak, lots of cilantro, lots of onion, drizzle on the salsa. That's it. That's all you need. Doesn't get any better than that. Okay. #1 Mexican restaurant in Rockford. Really? Yeah, this has been cured already. So what I had done is I drilled a hole through the handle, and this is going to be the armature for the hand and arm. Best Italian in town. That's so funny. I tell you what, nobody does Italian like Olive Garden. That's probably the right length right there. So he's gonna be like this off the front of the ship. It'll be even more like this. Charge! We just sculpt the hand and the arm right on there. Yeah, it turned out good. It was a little bit of an experiment where we sculpted the face plate, kind of the front part of the face, on a board, then removed it and added the back of the head, which definitely I like the way that felt. I think a lot worked out really good. Makes me wonder if doing like regular faces might be easier that way. I'll have to test that theory. Oh boy. Who super glued the super glue shut? Urgh. Hello. We just finished day 1 of end of the year testing. Oh, nice. Okay. Good job, students. Good job. All right, let's see. Let's get our good old friends. Our good old plier friend here. Might need a second pair. End of the year testing. It's spring, right? What's going on over there? You guys end your year in spring? There we are. A little bit of plumbing work here. Leverage. Welded in place here. In May? Man. I always thought summer was like in... Oh, I guess you're right. Last day of school is in May. Okay, yeah. I suppose you're right. I've just been away from that for so long. I forgot. I've forgotten what it was like. Oh no, did I do the wrong? I did do the wrong side. I'm just gonna have to go on this arm, this side now. He's a lefty. Nice. State testing. The only limb left on him. So funny. Clayton. Yeah, I know, right? I'd be a little disgruntled if I was a like mom and pop, taco Mexican food joint. And you see Taco Bell, number one best in town. Best tacos in town. Doesn't get any better than that. One thing those big box chains always do a good job at, though, is consistency. You can go to a big box place on the other end of the country, and your order will be the same kind of thing. It'll still be made with junk, but it'll at least taste the same. Hey, this garbage is just like the garbage from home. Exactly. Oh my goodness. Eat your garbage. Eat your garbage, kids. Yeah. Yeah, that's a common problem that a lot of people are like, well, I used to eat this stuff when I grew up and I turned out just fine. It's like, well, you need to realize they've absolutely changed all the ingredients. It's not even the same thing. Just because the label is the same doesn't mean the food is the same. So left hand, okay. Yeah. Break time's coming soon for you, right? I guess that's the one of the perks of being a teacher is you still get to enjoy summer break. I remember the days of summer break. I remember the first day of summer break and how it felt like forever since you'll have to go back to school. And then you fast, and then it's like, and you're like already at the end. Like, what happened? What? Summer break is over. How did that happen? The last week is a doozy, yeah. Can't even enjoy it because you're just thinking about school starting. Oh, maybe it's that rhythm that gets us in this like thinking we need to go on vacation mentality. Because we all grew up in this system of getting a couple month break every year, you know. Like, man, For some reason, I get this strange sensation that I need a couple months off of my work here every year. Everything's cheaper in the fall too, like flying. That's why we always go to Germany in the fall. Plane tickets are way cheaper than. Oh. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have to get going. Two months? Yeah, I remember it being 3 months. Yep, it's time. I just got here, I know. We've been invited to a roast duck feast at a friend's house. So we're actually gonna go there early and help cook and prepare. Then enjoy a delicious roasted duck meal. I think it's my first time actually even having duck, but Ina and Karen, who's also from Germany, they love it. So no pictures will be taken, no pictures will be shared. No, only experiences, memories. I will describe the taste for you. Say hi to Karen for you. I will. But anyways. So no evening stream tonight, and I'll probably be late tomorrow morning, depending on how late we stay up. But so I will be back though tomorrow morning, and we'll be working on the Blue Dragon. So yeah, thank you everybody for joining me. We got a lot done. We sculpted a taco sign. We added the collar onto the collar and kind of neck piece onto the king, and also started the crown. So it's looking good. And then we started the arm for the pirate, which is nice. So anyways, let's find someone to raid, shall we? Yeah, thanks for joining me. Thanks for the support, everybody. I do really appreciate it. You know what? Let's go raid zombies. I haven't raided zombies in a while. Oh, looks like she's just starting a goblin paint job. She does some excellent paint work. Zombies does. All right, my friends. Until next time. Bye-bye.